sort of game. My setup isn't really set up too well for me to play up at the desk right now. So I wanted to get it working with a controller, and it seems to be working quite well. We might play a little bit of Animal Crossing later on as well, because I know this is going to be very dialogue heavy. There's going to be a lot of reading. So I'm not sure if I want to do that for, you know, 5 hours straight. We'll see. We'll go for a couple of hours anyway, I'm sure, and then maybe we'll switch over, do a bit of Animal Crossing, maybe watch a film later, Inland Empire maybe, considering the references. Um, but yeah, give me a sec here. I'll get the game up. Okay, the mic is clipping. It should be okay in a sec. That was probably just because I was moving my head away from the mic. But yeah, I'm doing good, Ed Boss. I hope you're keeping well. Let me just turn down the volume a little bit on my headphones here. Doc, have you ever played Pathologic? I don't think so, no. Okay, I think we're about good to go. Let's see. New game. Let's do it. What kind of character are we going to be? Will we create our own? We have thinker, sensitive, and physical. A thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. 5 int, 1 physical. Oh wait, no, 5 int, 1 psychic, 2 physical, and 3 MOT. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Kafra, how's it going? Hey, Storm, we're just on time, we're just about to start here. I'm not sure what archetype I want to pick here. I kind of want to go for sensitive. You know, I like the sound of losing my mind. Very psychological, magnetic personality, but unstable. Doesn't that sound like lots of fun? That really does sound like a lot of fun. Thinker, extremely intelligent. I don't know about that. Vlad with the raid, how's it going? Sounds like you, Storm. Magnetic personality? You think so? I'm just kidding. Let's see. Maybe I'll create my own. Let's take a look here. Terrible intellect, genius psyche, average physique, weak motorics. How do I, Oh. Alright, there we go. I can't go above... Oh, I see. Right. Of course, we have to bring the other points down. How about average everything? That's me. That's IRL me right there. That's accurate. I mean, maybe my intellect could be called good. I mean, it's certainly not great. I think we'll go back. I'm not gonna customize my own character. I think we'll go for sensitive. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Very psychological, magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. It's good to see you, cool man. Welcome back, everyone. Implosion, how's it going? Begin.
There is nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Sounds like he says conscious there, not conscience. Ancient reptilian brain.
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever? Simply keep on non-existing. Never, ever.
Ever, baby.
Well, I don't have a choice here. I guess we'll just keep on non-existing then, Mr. Ancient Reptilian Brain.
No matter time passes, it is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great. Give me some more. What was that about the X something? Fucking give me some more of this blackness.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion? Fucking keep it coming, Mr. Ancient Reptilian Brain. I like your style.
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. That's an unusual answer. Fucking Alonzi, let's go.
Right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
A return trip to the silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look there's I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? Fuck it, a return trip to the silence.
You want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the song of death.
Death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. a sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Very cool. Disco heaven. Volition. Medium success. You can take it. You're a champion. Mother help me. There's a head attached to my neck. And I'm in it. Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. No, I'm not scared. I'm a champion. Fuck it, I'm a champion.
Arises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help. Someone, cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? Okay, I'm a bit scared now. Let's go back to the dark.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound. Flying cold from hell.
Oh, I love the sounds. Dave, how's it going? I'm following you in your footsteps here. This is quite an intro, isn't it? We, of course, have our obligatory Kubrick and David Lynch references right from the get-go. We have our shining wallpaper here. Hold on, let me just turn up the volume a little bit on my headphones. Yeah, I know, Vlad. Your comments definitely influenced it as well. I've been meaning to play it for a while. You know, I've seen a lot of people say a lot of good things about the game. Oh, Jesus, this poor guy. Thankfully, I've never woken up in this kind of a state in real life. Come fairly close, I guess. But never this bad. Bunya, thank you for gifting a sub to Lanx. Cheers. The magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. What do we have over here? This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Yeah, I quite like the art as well. It's like a watercolored sort of style, isn't it? Think you'd call this watercolored anyway? Flare cut trousers. Really like the colors. Okay, we got our shirt. Disco ass blazer. Oh, we're looking good now. Perception, hearing. You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. Let's fish them out. It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. Aluminium as well. There's an I before that last U, not aluminum. Fucking Americans. Get wrecked! There's a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. Alright. Can we reach up and get our tie here? Ceiling fan. This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. I will, Dave. I played like the first hour of this yesterday off stream, so I've seen a fair bit of it. Just so you know. What stats did I go for? I picked the psychological archetype. The guy, it says that, you know, you might go insane from time to time. I was going to create my own. I said, nah, I'll just pick one of the ones that are already there. Inland Empire. So here's our David Lynch reference. Or has it been consigned there as a punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world. So Inland Empire is like one of your skill trees in this. And I guess it's like one of the more abstract skill trees. Savoir faire, medium 10. Grab the tie. 28%. So there's... chances are we're not going to be able to grab this tie. So let's maybe pull on the light bulb. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact. So that's the ceiling fan actually speaking to us there, I think. Bring it on. Or pull again to turn the lights off. Now, I watched Dave do this. And he got a game over here, and he had to restart the whole thing. Because he said, bring it on. And the lights turned off, and then he fucking had a heart attack or something. I don't know. So let's not do that. Pull again to turn the lights off. Okay, pull on the fan. There we go. Wait, so hold up. Can we actually grab the majig now? Oh, hey, and now, of course, now the percentage has changed. Ole, with the big tier 2 again and the 33 months. Thank you so much, Ole. Much appreciated. Sen Gaiman, what's up? Okay, let's go for it. Oh, come on, man. You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you. Grab your chest. And we lost some health. This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving. For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. And we got our health back. Okay. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying. Jesus, this is a bad hangover. My God. Grab the fucking tie, will you? Oh, wait, no, we can't. The tie is gone for good? Locked. Wow. He's given up. He's given up on getting his tie back. Shit, I managed to get the tie when I was playing off stream. Well, chances are you will get it if you turn off the fan, and you have a 72% chance. Alright. Well, no tie. Fuck, man. And the tie starts talking to you later on as well, so I think we've missed out on that now entirely. Well, We'll probably get some other cool shit. Green shoe, left foot. This green crocodile leather shoe has a high heel and chrome embellishments. It fits your left foot perfectly. Now all that remains is to find the other shoe. I haven't missed. Oh well, I thought I did miss it now, Dave. So I thought once you fucked up the percentage chance, it was just locked. But I guess you can unlock it later. But it's okay. These golden brown trousers are flare cut. Normal bell-bottom trousers would be boot cut. But these are far from normal. They are someone's piss-soaked, cum-stained party pants. Lovely. Very nice. Looks like someone skinned this blazer off some long-extinct disco animal. It has an enigmatic white rectangle on the back and the right sleeve. Yeah, this is quite the protagonist we have here, isn't it? All right. Let's go into the bathroom. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Okay, what item of clothing do we have here? White satin shirt. Nice. Do we have to put that on, or did he... Okay, he puts that on automatically. This white satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. Now it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. -1 suggestion. Unsavory odor. A real statement to wear. +1 conceptualization. It used to really catch the light. It's an interesting phrase. Alright, it's time to look in the mirror, I think. A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. I guess that was me. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. Really? Nothing? Wipe the mirror. No way I'm doing this. Wipe the mirror. As you slowly reach your hand toward the surface of the mirror. Inland Empire. Easy success. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you will see there, and you will never unbecome it. I don't care, still wipe the mirror. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Better not to know, leave. Still wipe the mirror. Behold! I mean, I don't think he's looking too bad, really. His nose is looking fairly fucked up. But I mean, that's a fairly jolly smile, all things considered. He's looking a lot worse in the portrait on the bottom left, isn't he? He looks fucking demented in the portrait on the bottom left. Here, like, you know, definitely looks like a bit of an alcoholic, but the smile doesn't look too bad, I don't think. That portrait on the bottom left, though, that is not a good look. That's fairly psychotic. You have no idea who this thing is, do you? Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's, is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. What do we go for here? Are we an honest man? Do we lie to ourselves? Vlad, thank you for gifting a sub to Corsair. I'm not sure what I want to go for here. Fuck it, I'm a superstar. I'm still drunk. We'll go with that. We're still drunk from the night before and we're loving life. Let's get on the beer again today. It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Or wait. Is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why? I think it might be because I'm a superstar. Yes! Legend. I'm not making it. The face is making itself. I have no idea why it's there. It just is. No, I'm a fucking legend. I'm a superstar. Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. Okay, try to stop. No, this is what superstars do. Keep making the face. Keep making the face. You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You've worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey? He's just fucking happy, man. Look at it. It's just a smile. You know, he's hungover, but he's still kind of out of it. And, you know, he's just fucking, he's having a good time. Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off, too. In a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. I like that one. It's an expression of pain. I think it's meant for the ladies. Please promise yourself you're not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens. I promise, lie, or no one tells me what to do. I promise. Yeah. Oh no. Encyclopedia, formidable. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Electrochemistry, impossible. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. This is great. I mean, can we try both of these? Let's go for this one. Okay, let's go for this one. Fuck, okay, it was worth a try. Let them... Oh, but now did we lose the other option we had? Ah, fuck. Okay, well, I guess that'll do. Oh, nice, Vlad. Okay, let's head back out here. Let me check the window here. Oh, I like the way the sound kicks in there. Broken window. The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. Visual calculus. Easy 9. Assess the damage. Hey! There we go. About time we had a bit of luck. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. Did I break it with my own hands? A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. What did this, then? More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. Wait, what am I doing? Assess the size of the impact. Well, actually, hold on. What am I doing here? Something you've done before. Quite mysterious. Assess the size of the impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. Maybe it wasn't me. I should go and get that shoe. I don't need it. I don't need anyone. There's the edgy response. I don't need it. I don't need anyone. Maybe it wasn't me. You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it? I should go out and get that shoe. Experience gained. A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold. Alright. Alright, let's head out. Oh, we're in bad shape. Oh, hey. Let's just check the wall here first. Maybe we should get our shoe before we talk to the lady. The calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Hey, Gats. How's it going? Okay, actually, we'll talk to her first. She might... Hello, Laura Dern. Class. Miss Orange Disco Dancer. The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Officer, am I military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. That is straight up Laura Dern. Yeah. Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. Authority. There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right? The young woman shakes her head slowly. Okay, Chief Technical Officer?
You're a police officer, sir?
Are you sure? You're shitting me. Goddamn right I'm a policeman. And don't you forget it. I think I'm gonna go with you're shitting me. That's the funniest response here, I think.
Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Suggestion challenging. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. I mean, we're gonna have to go for the expression, aren't we? Yes! Wait, try the expression? Come on, why are you still doing this? I'm at death's door, bloated, a goner. And still, does the longing ever stop? Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men, she says matter-of-factly. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural. She puts out her cigarette. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes. And no, it never stops.
Goodbye.
Okay. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. What's this? Electrochemistry. You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it. The what now? Am I a smoker? Who knows what you are? A monster? A murderer? The gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously. But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that. I think it's quite clear that this guy is definitely capable of smoking that. How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that, a carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied, then smoke them all. Volition, success. Or you could not do that. No one is making you. Yes, I should do that. Wait, so now that Volition is telling him that maybe there's another option, he's like, no, actually, who are you to tell me I can't do that? I should enthusiastically do that. I should not do that. I'll make it priority 1. Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils. I think that look would suit him well with his big red nose already. New task. Find smokes and smoke them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses. Alright, cool. We'll make that priority 1. There's something on the table. Money. You can sleep after 9 p.m.? The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Whirling in rags. That's what was written on our key, where we're staying. There's our shoe over there. Yeah, I love the vibe. I don't like how this game is reminding me how I overanalyze very simple decisions when I have an anxiety-induced crisis in Tesco over whether to buy donuts or not. A gust of briny wind washes over you. You can see there's the smashed window over there. I like that he had to reach over to smash the window. It's not like the window was right here across from the walkway. You know, he had to fucking fling it over the rail and into the room. Just picturing that. It's so much better than if the window was right beside him here. Because it paints a crazier image. Oh, I love the sort of surreal soundscape. The seagulls. Task complete. Find your other shoe. Gained experience +10. Composure. There they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet. So, in your items it says that they're crocodile, not snakeskin. Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes. How do they fit? It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. How do they fit? Healed morale. Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told. Well, thanks, brain. Probably translate. No, I don't think so, Vlad. The way they go out of their way to highlight that they're indiscriminately snakeskin, I think they're making a point that there are different descriptions. That's how I interpreted that anyway. Okay. Let's see. This is her apartment. Door room 3. The door is closed. Try the handle. Just trying to break into her apartment. No big deal. The door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. Knock. There's no answer. You hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside. Inland Empire. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you. I'm so alone. Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. Beauty, don't abandon me in all the ugliness. Swallow the emotion. Beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugliness. The door does not care. Knock again. Still no answer. Knock again, much harder. Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it. Half-light. Look at that face. So is Half-light the inner fucking monster that's gonna come out every now and again? Medium 10 versus your total. Fucking whore. Punch the door, suppress the urge. Fucking punch that door. We're coming in. You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame and your fist hurts. This was all a very good, normal thing to do. Knock again. Ah, fucking whore. That felt good. Everyone is a whore. Now punch a hole in the door. Alright, we'll fucking try it again then. No luck. Alright, we'll leave it. I wish I didn't see all this stuff. You know, like I said, I played the first hour or so of this off stream. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. We have our Black Lodge-esque zigzag wallpaper here. At which point did I stop playing? I'll say when I get there. Just not to spoil. But I didn't get too much. Only onto like the next couple of screens after this. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. Inland Empire. You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know of your vast oceanic soul. My soul is immense. My soul is modest. So it's normal sized. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. My soul is immense. Utterly. And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people. Whether they like it or not, ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself. Here's Half-Light again. This goes well with a theory I'm developing. That I'm a down on my luck superstar person. What should I sing when it comes to it? Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yeah, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works. What should I sing when it comes to it? You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You'll wreak havoc with it, don't worry. Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy. Get the people going. Yeah, how about that? No, don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. I mean, it's true. Like, come on, happy songs are never really profound. You have to be all morbid and depressing if you want to have a profound song with profound lyrics. You gotta get deep and psychological. Happy songs never do that. Oh shit, I think I might have missed the last bit of text there. I'm just catching up with chat here. Yeah, just be careful with what you say. There has to be a profound, happy song out. Well, I was being very sarcastic. Of course there are. If we're talking about, like, songs that have complex compositions and layered lyrics. Yeah, of course there are. What's this game about? You wake up in your apartment as an alcoholic cop who can't remember anything about himself. You have conversations with different parts of your brain about your existential dilemma of being a fucking bum. And we're just figuring out what's going on. We don't really know. We woke up in our busted apartment. We had to go and find our shoe. We spoke to a woman who knew that we were a cop, and that's how we found out that we were a cop. We don't even know that we're a cop. So, yeah, we're just drunk and hungover as fuck trying to figure out who we are and what we're doing here. Apparently, we're a cop. Gart, the cafeteria manager. A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. Empathy. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now, he is purposefully ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan. I sense you're not a fan of mine. Look at the stuffed bird. Are you the bartender? Even though we already know that he's the manager. I sense you're not a fan of mine.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero? You're being sarcastic.
Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh my god, I did all those things? I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things? I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer.
Oh, it's not?
He raises his shoulders like he's about to say something more, but then gets a hold of himself.
You're right. It's not.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be obnoxious as fuck. You know, we need to cope with our misery in some way. You know, we need to make ourselves laugh if we're going to survive this existential dread. He has no respect for you personally, but this man sees himself as a law-abiding citizen, and you a representative of that law. He tries to avoid outright conflict. I mean, look at his face on the bottom left there. Like, he looks like an obnoxious, smug asshole, doesn't he? Look at the stuffed bird. A competent work of taxidermy, the white and brown seabirds lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs, one of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Inland Empire. Something about it makes you feel bitter. It's kind of curious. Bitter. What happened to the bird? Can I help you with that? What happened?
Your buddy is over there.
Do we have a history with this stuffed seabird, I wonder? He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy? Or my buddy? He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead. Are you the bartender?
I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
You look like a
That
bartender.
period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
And what's the difference?
Cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here. not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did this
She's
Sylvie
us,
go?
You know.
I see. There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now. Empathy. I don't think this man understands empathy. Okay. Let me grab some M&Ms here. Man, love the aesthetic. The whole vibe. What do we have here? This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. So it's where they'd usually like write the specials and stuff. All they have today is the day. Yeah, I like the song as well. It kind of reminds me of The Cure or something. The sign reads, "Mess hall reserved for union members." I missed the rest of it there. Let's talk to this one.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Okay. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. It's got a... Yeah, I feel like it has a bittersweet tone. I don't think it sounds too happy. I don't really agree with you there, Nico. I wouldn't say it sounds distinctly happy or sad, really. But that's the beauty of interpretation, I guess. Alright, let's talk to this guy. Kim Kitsuragi. A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. Esprit de corps. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this. But why? Esprit? Is that how you pronounce it? Esprit de corps? If the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why? Well, that's interesting. Shake his hand. Hold on. Who is he to me? He is your half-brother. Shake his hand. Hey,
Hello.
bro.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Well, it doesn't seem like he's our brother, but maybe. You realize he is waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize. I don't really know my name. Invent a name for yourself. Yeah, go for it. Yes! Oh, 28%. How do you like my fucking name? Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go. It is not yet time. I don't really, so we can still say that we don't really know our name. Okay, let's say it is not yet time.
Okay, then.
Because that's the result of getting that right. We already had the other options there, so we may as well go for that one. Okay, then he proceeds. He processes the information, then disregards it.
Looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Nod toward the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I haven't. There must be some kind of a misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else.
If you
Yeah, I
don't
talked
mind,
to him.
we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Vlad, thank you for gifting a sub to Jay. And Anima, thank you very much for the sub.
It
Cheers.
also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. What interviews? I have, yes. I haven't. Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a
And the
policeman.
interviews?
Taps his foot, more out of habit than impatience.
At the
What
57th,
interviews?
We like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I have, yes.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Okay. That's good. Because I haven't.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man. You know, yeah. Dead body? I don't like dead bodies.
But did you take it down from the tree?
Look, man. You know,
That means
yeah.
The body is no longer in the tree. So
No.
the body is still in the tree.
Dr. Rough Love, thank you for the 3 months. Cheers. Empathy. This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the
Well,
tree.
It has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? We all feel that way sometimes. There's no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will. Okay. How can you be so sure I'm from the police? I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve. And on your back. He points to your jacket. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General. Inspectorate General? Internal Affairs. And I'm not them. I'm from Criminal Investigation. You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean? Yes. But they're just white rectangles. They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job. But shouldn't I have a badge or something? You mean you don't have a badge? It was not on me when I woke up. Pretend you found it. I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge. Oh, okay. Task gained. Oh. There's a moment's pause, then he continues carefully. If you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand. But I can't remember anything. He looks at you for a moment in silence. I can see you drank last night, and the night before, and that you're still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through much worse. Much worse. That's interesting. So the cops are known to be like absolute degenerates around here, it would seem. Well, maybe not, but yeah, that's still kind of interesting. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead bodies should be our #1 concern. Pain threshold. Yeah, a painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. Oh, that's not good. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that, so cigarettes will have to do. Cool. Those cigarettes again, we'll have to find them. What were we supposed to do again? Man, I love how much of a degenerate this main character is. What are we supposed to do again? Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down. After you, officer. Tutorial agent. Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by clicking on him. Alright. Well, how about we keep talking to him for a bit? Tell me about the case. What do you want to know? Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit. I know literally nothing about it. Only what you told me before. Do you want me to brief you? Brief. Yes, that sounds good. No, I'll wing it. Yeah, go on, brief me. I'm intrigued. 3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in the Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the whirling in rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. Okay. Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was? A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. Who was the caller? To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. Why hide themselves? There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now, it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. Hold on, and the RCM is... That's us. The Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city. Of course. Yes, I understand everything now. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer. I still don't understand anything. That's right. Captain Krull with the 5 months. Thank you very much. Would you say this is a mysterious case? The lieutenant considers your question a moment before answering, no, it's not a particularly mysterious case. Why not? The lieutenant shrugs. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that. I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural. White male in his 40s, what more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? Snee with the 10 months. Thank you very much. I was thinking something otherworldly. I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not? Are you sure? I think something is already happening. No, something isn't happening. Because it's not part of... He makes a precise hand gesture. Reality. Inland Empire. I like how they're kind of playing off your expectations here with all of the psychological stuff going on and the Lynch references. You're kind of expecting it to get a bit weird. And I like how he kind of subverts that. He's like, no, it's just a fucking labor dispute. Why would it be mysterious? There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him. If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case? I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a... He considers the phrasing a pissing competition. His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise. What do you mean? You don't know? His eyes narrow. I assumed you were in on it. You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia. Better still than an imbecilic cop-off. Cop-off. Task gained, the pissing competition. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. You should tell me now, this seems relevant. Later. His voice is unflinching. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? Can we go over the preliminary info again? No, we're good. There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. No, well, we already got it. Yeah. Mega cool. I've heard enough. Black Stan Marsh with the 15 months. Thank you. Wait, hold on. What's going on here? Okay, was there anything else you wanted to know? Actually, I have all the info. Good. The lieutenant nods. Now we have another Inland Empire thing here. Convince Kim there's a sexy, dark mystery twist in the case. Oh, come on. Let's get it. 42%. Let's go. Ha! Oh! Oh, no dark, sexy mystery. No! Only banal things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul. Damaged morale. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. No response. He just arches his brow. I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved. Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs? There is a sudden harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs. But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me? What's wrong with personal affairs? Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy. Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 2100. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation. So what should I concentrate on? Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles. I'm afraid this is a medical situation. Really. The lieutenant gives you a look, though as if performing triage. What's that word? Triage? Vinestone with the 6 months. Thank you. And Asen. Or Ason 7, however I pronounce that. Thank you very much for the sub. Triage. It's a term for basically figuring out the order of priority. Okay. Right. Okay. How tough. Cheers. I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was. That mirror scene was top tier. This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer. It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale. Call your station's... New task. Call your station's Lazarus. Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my Kanema to call your station's Lazarus. Was there anything else you wanted? I want to talk about you. Me? Yes, you. I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. We'll work better together if we have more rapport. Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little. He sighs. If you insist. What do you want to know? You don't look like other people around here. That's because I'm half Soulite, or quarter. My father's father was from Soul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. He shakes his head. It's not an interesting topic. What is Soul? It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity. And a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting. Okay, I guess it's not interesting then. I can see you're disappointed. A brief smile. You're right to be. I don't speak a word of Soulite. I've never met either one of my grandparents. I've never been to Soul. I'm a regular garden variety revelatier. Or revachelier. Empathy. He's glad to have shot down your question. Do you ever talk with yourself? What do you mean? You know, when you're thinking. Do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain? I have no idea what you're talking about. So how do you, you know, tap the inside of your head? What? Think? Well, I do most of my work inside my notebook. The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. Thank you, empathy. Electrochemistry. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special. Tell me a secret about yourself. The lieutenant narrows a single eyebrow. No. Ask again. Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you. What's happening to me? Something the matter, detective? This guy's got authority off the charts. With just a flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall. So what can I do about it? Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it. Silently scream for help. If the lieutenant were an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak? Fortunately, he is a committed officer of the RCM. He'll only use his powers for the good of the investigation. The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself. Scatman with the 29 months, thank you. That's correct. That makes him a binoculard. Completely uncop material, if you say so yourself. I didn't know they let binoculars become cops. I'm not gonna call him a bino. Glasses are cool. Yeah, let's give him a compliment here. Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome. You could use a good, normal pair yourself. You seem to be following me. What if I want to work this case alone? Detective, if I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state. You have trouble remembering things. I cannot let you act in the name of the RCM without supervision until you've regained control of your faculties. Oh, so you're an unaccountable wreck who has to be supervised. You don't have to take this display of authority. You can disobey. I know what the RCM is. You don't need to supervise me, Kim. But what if I need some me time? I know what the RCM is. That's good. You don't need to supervise me, Kim. Except that I do, Detective. But what if I need some me time? Some you time? The lieutenant considers this a moment. This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You still have your evenings to yourself. Okay, I'll leave the self-care for non-work hours. Please do, he says. We wouldn't want your regimen to spill over into the investigation. Apparently there's still more to learn from Tell Me About the Case again, but when we go into it, all the options are, you know, we've went through all the options. That's kind of curious, but okay. Okay, I think we've learned all we can. Let's see. Let's talk to her again.
Hello again.
Now that we have him in our
I see you
party.
met up with your colleague.
The lieutenant nods politely. Who's Sweetie? Does that mean you like me?
Why? You are, officer.
I'm no sweetie. Look
You
at me.
are a handsome man, officer, with your moustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Dimple or not, I am a bitter man. The years have taken their toll. That stupid dimple has only brought me suffering. I don't want to talk about the dimple anymore. Dimple or not, I'm a bitter man. The years have taken their toll.
You're still a man in your prime. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained, I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling. This Lena is wacky enough for the Motley crew. Hire her on the spot. You seem to be in a chair. How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I know but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing. Or anything. Let's go with that. Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. Yes, officer, you look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad. She won't judge you no matter what you say. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. Oh my. It takes a moment to process. You know where we are, right? The Whirling in Rags cafeteria? It was on my keys. I don't really know. Some seedy hotel? A war zone? At the edge of the world? We're dead. Haunting each other. We're ghosts. Now, she tilts her head as she looks up at you with maternal solicitude. Solicitude, that's a great word. Maternal solicitude. We are alive in a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, and the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol. Okay. Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this? Her grey eyes widen. How could I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. Well, that's good. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Oh, I see. Well, I'm sure people know what they're talking about around here. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes? It said 51 upstairs on the calendar. Nice. We got a green pen for that? Kind green ape pen. Not just any old pen. That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded. His relief is palpable. So maybe I should really worry about my responses if I want to get rewarded. Maybe I shouldn't always just go for how I feel. Maybe I should be a bit more calculating. Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders. I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government? Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and women. Cop. We are living under the cop regime. Ooh. I think it's probably the cop regime. Something tells me. Either that or some kind of democracy. Fuck! Actually, she raises her finger. I should have went... It's going to be the fucking democracy, isn't it? We are not. You could say that about almost any other nation, but not Revachol. Ah, okay. Try one more time, officer. What mode of government? Some kind of democracy. No? Oh! Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is, she thinks, market-driven. If there's no government, how come there are cops? I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed. If there are no government, how come there are no cops? If there is no government, how come there are cops? Oh dear. She shakes her head, suddenly very worried. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone. She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged. What is this revolution you mentioned? A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago. What does that have to do with there not being any cops? It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better. I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you? So how did I do? You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd. A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook. But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what this world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much. She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good. Who could tell me more? Someone more educated in sweeping matters? Maybe you should ask. She turns to the lieutenant. No. He looks away. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective. Of course. She turns to you. Then, I don't know, someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez. You seem to be in a chair. After all of that. Oh, hey. Yeah, you're in a fucking chair, aren't you? Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic. What is a paraplegic? It means I can't use my legs. I was in an accident some years back. Injured. In the line of duty, as they say. Were you a rugby player? Oh, no. Far from it. Although, her eyes glimmer mischievously. I did come out to watch the boys play when I was in school. All those tan calves. What did you do then? Look at this saucy granny. I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail-order shoe company. You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere. And, well, once I happened to be under some faculty scaffolding. I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays. She runs her hands over the chrome wheels of her chair. Could I become a paraplegic? I hope not. Although the work you are doing for all of us is quite dangerous. Her eyes glimmer with admiration as she looks up at you. Towering over her in your insignia, you make her feel safe. Well, that's good. Nod grimly. Someone has to do it. But not you. You're volunteering. So thank you, sweetie. So, you volunteered sometime in the past for the beatdown and the hail of bullets. So very you. I'm sorry, it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on. That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway. There's no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago. How'd you like to roll with me? Her eyes light up. Whatever do you mean? I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Sequence killers? Oh my. She sounds impressed. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie. A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree. Kim, of course, I forgot I had you. Yes, and it seems to me that you'd do well to stick close to him. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law, someone you can lean on. And, sweetie, you are looking unsteady. She looks down, and even if he weren't there, I don't think you'd have much use for me. Why? 3 heads are better than 2. Thank you, but She looks out the window wistfully. Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. She turns back to you with a hopeful glint in her eyes. Perhaps another time? Of course, dear. Good luck with your case. She gives you a small wave. Well, isn't she just lovely? She handled our buffoonery quite well. All right, let's go and talk to the manager. Before the term serial killers was invented, they were called sequence killers. Really, Storm? That's interesting. That's cool. How about we go up to our room and see if we get any different dialogue now that our boy is with us? See what he makes of our apartment. You know, show him around. Maybe he'll be able to grab the tie. Because that's just too much for us right now. So what do you think? Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Kim also tries not to look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. Well, man, I don't think I have anything to do with the fucking plant. Blame that on the manager. I don't think I came in with my plant somehow. Sure, blame me for the door and the smashed window and all of that, but I mean, come on, the plant isn't really my fault. I'm sure all these apartments have fucking shitty plants in the corner. All right, you're looking at the destruction. I'm sorry for this. I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. I did it my way. I can see that. He takes a step toward the door. It looks like he'd like to leave now. The atmosphere is oppressive. Oh, I don't think I looked at the bed. The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful. The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 o'clock. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. All right, guys, I'm just going to take a quick break. Give me just like a minute. Just going to go to the bathroom real quick. And maybe check on the slaves, because it's been a couple of months. Let me just check the subs here, make sure I'm up to date. Scatman, again, with the 29. Vinestone with the 6. And yeah, I'm really enjoying it so far. I'm not sure if I'll be able to play it in huge bursts, because it's so heavy on the dialogue. You know, it's just like constant reading. But I am enjoying it. Black Stan, Snee. I'm pretty sure I thanked everyone. Thanks a lot again, guys. Yeah, give me a minute. I'll be right back. All right. Unfortunately, someone is in the bathroom. Both of the bathrooms. So that'll have to wait. But I will grab some more M&Ms and take a drink. White Russians as usual? Blackstone Marsh. I don't drink White Russians regularly at all. Maybe a couple of times a year. Okay. Gart, the cafeteria manager. The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Kim kind of reminds me of Stringer Bell in The Wire. The way he holds his hands behind his back. Stringer always did that in The Wire. Kind of gives him a sense of authority. He looks very calm, but authoritative at the same time. Kim glances into his little notebook. You run this place?
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
The Harbinger of Ruin. What is gold and orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor? This has to do with our name. Remember? When we had that percentage chance to bullshit him on our name, but we decided not to tell him what the name was, but we were told, we were given a description of like what the name would be, and this was it, like gold and orange, like a forest fire, but smells like liquor. Yeah, fuck it. No, man, help me out. What's gold and orange and smells like liquor?
It's obviously you. You smell like liquor, and you're orange.
See? Everyone agrees. It's your color scheme. We're on the right track with this name thing.
Is this what you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
That's great. He turns to Kim. Is this what you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
It took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper and hands
You
it to
said
the
you just
lieutenant.
got here. From where? Are you a local?
What? With Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Oh, yeah. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias that I manage. Oh, Martinez. No. Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need
Take that
direction.
stick out of your ass. Just, Jesus, put some effort into the conversation, would you? Like, I'm an absolute degenerate. And I'm making you look bad right now. But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are. But as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Oh.
I didn't imply that.
All right.
Detective?
Yes? What? Who? Me?
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean, do I have questions? No, I'm good. Passed on the questions.
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me? Like a police officer would.
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. Why did Sylvie go away? She went away because none of your business. This is the second time you've avoided the subject. Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it. Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it. Where exactly is the body? Behind this building, there's a courtyard. He points to the kitchen behind him. They hoisted him up on the tree there. And how do we get there then? That's easy. See the door there? He points to the west. First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through. Okay. Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice. Is it really? Who killed him? I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job. Did you kill him? What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him. Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says. Did you kill him, Gart? No, I didn't. You can tell me, Gart. You killed him, right? I didn't. He turns to the lieutenants. I don't appreciate this. What is this? Why did you have to kill him? Do I have to answer him? He asks Kim. Is this mandatory? The lieutenant stands motionless, his expression unreadable. Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing him? What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone. Anyone? Have you killed someone else then? He ignores you. That's all. Not so fast. He points to you. You owe me 130 real. Slip away unnoticed. 17%. Let's do it. Ah! Oh! Oh! I wasn't expecting him to try and run there. So what's going on? One moment you're running like the wind, then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger. Furiously with both hands. Why? The lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she? Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both my hands to flip him off? Why both? Fuck you, asshole. Watch out! Oh no. Oh Jesus. The poor woman. Everything goes dark.
So soon.
So worth it. This did not need to happen. I gave no such commands to my body. So worth it.
Admit it. You just missed the quarter light. The darkness on the edge of town. I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
I sure as hell haven't felt no love. It's okay, it's going fine. What do you mean? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, okay, she's alright, she's okay! What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? An old woman appears out of the blackness. Are you okay? No, you've sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you've strained your left trapezius muscle. Or trapezius muscle, however you pronounce that. Pain surges down your back when you move. No, are you okay? The chair took the brunt of it, don't worry. Are you sure, ma'am? Yes. Check on him. Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry, this has always been a cop-friendly place. The man seems shaken by the incident. Oh shit, okay. The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights on the broken window, though. That's 100 square. With your back against the cold mosaic floor, you feel the pain recede. You just need to get up and dust yourself off. Cool. Not entirely cool. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there. He points upstairs toward your room. And for God's sake, watch out for yourself. Okay. Kind of interesting, his reaction to that whole scenario. That he kind of seemed concerned almost about how we'd react, you know? Oh no, like this is still a cop-friendly place, but still demanding his money all the same. By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. Do I even have one? But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. I don't know. Near? South, maybe? Far away? Up on Marvel Hill? Why did you say that? These are just synapses firing. It doesn't mean anything. The name must have some meaning for me. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know a place called Marvel Hill? No. He thinks for a moment. But isn't that an expression, not a place? An expression? A saying, up on Marvel Hill. A great high place. One that's impossible to climb back to. That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money. Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building? Oh shit! I didn't read the other one. The other option said something about Hobo Cop. You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear. Did I choose a preset character? Yeah, I went for the psychological character who can go insane. Alright, let's go back and talk to this guy.
Can I help you?
So about that money I owe. How much do I owe again? A lot. For the room and broken window, 100 real. Okay. I've seen something here at the Whirling, Gart. A thing I need to talk about. I saw a sign that said, "The mess hall is reserved for the Union." Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. He tosses his head in disdain. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time. He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate. It's a shame you've got to suck up to the Union to stay afloat. I don't. I'm simply providing a service. Or really, facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and he runs out of steam. It doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you. Kim Kitsuragi. The lieutenant gives you a meaningful nod. We should find out who this loud faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. How do we find them? We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. He looks toward the booth. Men are hungry. Even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow. There's something else I want to ask about. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here. Absolutely out of the question. He knows that's going to spell trouble with our boy here. Not a chance. You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger, then we sing this place to shit. Gart, I saw another thing at the Whirling. Another thing? Great, I love those. Oh, we already asked about that? Goodbye, leave. Okay, I guess we're done then with him. Hold on, let me just... Yeah, okay, we're good, we're good. So these are all our quests. Man, the text can be very small. You need to get your hands on some cigarettes and then smoke them for those massive bonuses. Find a pack, put it in your hand, equip it in the health slot in your inventory, and the smokes will do the rest. Yeah, okay, I think we're good. We can just do our thing for now. Oh, what's this? Healing item gained. No shaped. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Oh, nice, Listapat, you're playing alongside. Oh, wait, no, go back. There's someone there. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Electrochemistry. That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? It's pretty long. It's drink o'clock. Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there. Not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself. I've been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that you mention it, I do need a rum and lemonade. I'd love for Gart to serve me up a beverage. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter. Lick it. Don't lick it. Lick it, but only a little. Yeah, let's give it just a little lick. That's almost more disgusting. You know, it's kind of like you're going in for a taster. You know? Maybe we'll give it a little lick and then maybe we'll just slurp it all up. Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window. Then to you licking the tasty rum stain off the counter, but only a little. Then out of the window again. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. I'm surprised he didn't have anything to say about that, really. God, we're in bad shape, man. What are you doing? He asks without turning his eyes from the street outside. Okay, he is asking. Investigating. I'm an alcoholic. I need to get my hit. I'm sorry, I drifted off into my own thoughts, and now this happened. I'm gonna go with that one. We should move. Find booze and drink it. A real drink would go well with those cigarettes you're looking for. That's a great combination. Fucking electrochemistry knows what's up. Electrochemistry is down for a good party. At all times, it seems. Alright. Let me talk to this guy. Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. We grab them, pick up the pills. Physical instrument, wake him up. Wait, so hold up. It says up there, +1 crashed into wheelchair. What does that mean exactly? What are those +1s indicating? That gave us a higher chance because we crashed into her? If I didn't crash into her, would the percentage here be lower? Like the +1 is affecting the percentage here? Right, okay. Let's try and pick up the pills first. Nice. Magnesium. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does. Well, he's asleep. I'm not sure if we can say that for certain, that he doesn't mind. But okay. Right, let's wake him up. There we go. There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth. Wake up! This is an order! I am the law! Oh, what was the other one? A primordial scream? Maybe I should have went for that one. The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look. Why the yelling, man? You're alive. You looked out for the long count there. I just wanted to see what would happen if I yelled. I need you to answer some questions right now. Go with the first one. Wait, what? I was just sleeping. He seems pissed off. What do you want, officer? Officer. Even after a rude awakening, this dock worker respects the police. More than they usually do, at least. See anything interesting in your dreams? Thank God, no. Was it a fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred, like corpses to a mausoleum? Was it pure nothing, your consciousness no larger than a single grain of malt? Tell me, was it a bliss free of X somethings? That's a call back to our ancient reptilian brain talking to us at the start. You're right, let us talk about something else. Go with the first one. The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead. I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. When I'm out, then I'm really out. No corpses, no mausoleums, just quality time. Inland Empire. A little me time in the abyssopelagic zone. Abyssopelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains. Wakefulness and detection. Look at this. Yours? Point at the bottle and the spilt rum. Let's do that. Indeed. Help yourself to some. He blinks. Wait, no, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal. I already had some. It's a fine rum. Knocks you right out when you drown a bottle or two. He rubs his face, then buries it in his hands. You can hear a faint snore. Tell me about Wild Pines. That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics. He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this. How's that going? How's it going? The dock worker lets out a big yawn, then stares at the cafeteria's terrace doors. Some fingerprints glisten on the glass. Haven't you noticed what's going on outside? I've almost never been outside of this building. Good. He doesn't dwell on the particulars of your existence. We're in the middle of a strike down at the harbor. Trying to force some sense into the executive board of Wild Pines. For one, I could use some more shut-eye in the mornings. He rubs his eyes and sighs. Right to work, right to sleep, I say. Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking? They got it. Measurehead's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep. Or was. The way he says Measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess. He seems like a worthy rival. You should slay him. What about the dead body in the yard? Yeah, what about it? You seem cool with it. Do you have many of those hanging from the trees here? You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten up by stray dogs. He respites. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern? Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know. Well, little point asking you about the body. I got other questions. Let's go for the first one. I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead. You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here. The trouble is already here, or how else would you call a dead man hanging from a tree? They say your guy was a killer. You're a tree man. He has friends, same as him. Killers. There's only one thing they know well: how to wreak havoc. Wait, who says that? Everyone. It's a local rumor. He yawns suddenly. It's a local rumor. They say that your guy was a killer. Okay. It seems like that's all we're good for as well. Wreaking havoc. You're saying things might get violent around here. You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way. The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even Sleepy here. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective. Beastian. Or Bastion, rather. Sorry. With the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Nixie, did I thank you as well for your 32 months? Thank you. Can't remember if I did. Who's behind organizing the strike? We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us. You mean there's no leader? Okay, I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart, knows how to negotiate. He's got our back. Okay. The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table in sweet sleep. The one patriot with the 11 months as well. Thank you. Let me just walk up here. We'll read the sign here. Summer door closed for the winter. Okay. Pick, hold on, or wait. Okay. Oh, big zoom. All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. What am I doing? Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair. What do I see? Grey sky like great battleships. Clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. How does it feel? Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak. Motherfucker. Finished thought. What's in the west? Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet. Beyond the bay of Revachol, ghosts rise into the sky. Who are you, ghosts? The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there? Will I? No. You are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinez every day. What's down on the shore? Urban coastline, rain dripping off the ternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water. And beyond that, Coal City, end of all lines. Run your fingers through your dampened hair. Your hair is an oily mess, flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance. What's in the east? There's a frit on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strike breakers have gathered. Okay, so that's where we can get a coat. The great gates of the industrial harbour are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. Clench your teeth to stop shuddering. Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow. And beyond that, La Drisienne, King Dries' passenger harbour, cruise ship flanked by dock arms, cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary. What's across the distributary? Coron, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain. What's beyond the Coron? The silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide. What's in the north? Cape Side apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. And closer to here? A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks. What about the south? A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised. What's on the other side? The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock. What is Jamrock? Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. Interesting. Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. It's home. Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Well, isn't that a fucking tonal shift? After all these poetic descriptions of this world and this city that we're inhabiting, and its history and its culture. Why am I not there? Shudder, look further. Fuck it. Have a brother in the cut? Where the wood at? I don't think that's a part of that song, is it? Or maybe it is. Why am I not there? To be in Martinez, where no one goes. At the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town. In the shadow of the day the revolution failed. What am I doing here? Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock City stretches inland. And I guess there's your other meaning for Inland Empire. Shudder, look further. In the rain-swept distance above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Satellite officer Jean Vicmer rushes down the precinct stairs, umbrella in hand. It's unopened. He doesn't seem pleased about the spring rain. On the bridge, officers Torson and McLean are standing guard. Torson wears jeans and a fishnet wife beater. Satellite officer Vicmer passes by and the young man remarks to him. Where's your homo, homie? What? It's not like that. They're what you call heterosexual life partners. They have a battle-tested relationship. A broderbund, if you will. Huh. Yeah. He opens his umbrella, but the wind immediately turns it inside out. Hetero, sexual, life, partners. Funny April, Vicmer struggles with his umbrella. The ribs are protruding from its canopy. Male-centric workplace humor. Have you seen him? Is there something wrong? No, nothing. It's just Judith went to his place and found the Monday mail unopened. I think he's still there. You didn't, like, drink with him over the weekend, did you? That would be irresponsible. With that animal? Never again, man. Is he still down there? In, south of the interchange? What was it? In Martinez. He's in Martinez. Okay, interesting. When I was playing this yesterday off stream, I didn't get this sequence at all. When the camera zooms out and you're able to find out about the city, none of that happened. So that's interesting. What's above? Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears. Motherfucker. This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a Frit to the east. They sell them there.
Yes?
What do we have here? A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Let's talk to her.
The RCM in Martinez? What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all. Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions. We can ask her about all these places as well. What's up in the north? Hey, welcome back, Storm. There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements, not a lot really. The east, the harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. She shrugs. A Fritz store, too. South? Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken. I think. Some kind of accident, probably. What's on the other side of the canal? Just coast. There's a little fishing village there. And a fish market, but that got closed down ages ago. What kind of a fish market is this? I don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts. I'm looking for a dead body. Oh, that. She points north. That's right there, in the yard. I quite like this, you know, these people just chilling right beside a crime scene creates a really strange atmosphere, you know, that we're cops but not really cops, and these people just living their lives. Oh, that fucking dead body? Yeah, it's back there. Just so casual. Really nice with the melancholic music as well. Well, we're cops, but there's no real government, it seems. We're not really traditional cops. Okay. She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally. Where am I? What do you mean? I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right? Yes, sir. District of Martinez. She looks around, thinking what else to say. This intersection is called Roundabout North. He knows where we are. He just wants directions. The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you are displaying. What's in the west? She looks at the water, squinting. It's just water. No, actually. I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. Thanks. That's all for now. What is this fuck the police business? Excuse me? She doesn't understand. She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning. The street sign says fuck the police. Oh. She cranes her neck. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here. What about the other sign? Pigs go home. Actually, no, it's alright. I didn't mean to startle you. Okay, she replies, shoulders relaxing. Who are you, exactly? Me. I'm just a gardener. Aranesis with the 33 months. Thank you. And I'm glad. It seems like a lot of people really like this game. I'm really enjoying it so far. Cool. And what are you doing here? I'm working. Working on what? I have a greenhouse in the yard there. She gestures over her shoulder. I've been trying to get some work done. There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence. But... well, as you already know, there's a corpse there, hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks. Makes sense? Don't worry, miss. We're here to clean it up. You can get to work soon. Thank you. She smiles politely. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale. Oh shit, I didn't mean fuck, I didn't mean to say that. I don't even know what I selected there. She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should stop this line of questioning. Yeah. She shifts in her seat awkwardly. Oh no! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. I have to run. Of course, I won't hold you back. She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove. Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all. Okay, one more thing. Can I borrow your gloves? Oh, okay. Sure, keep them. I have another pair. She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Let's go this way. I think we can get ourselves a jacket over here. Somewhere. Take a look around. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. There's wild pines. Oh, who's this guy?
Welcome to Revachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed at you. It's addressed at Kim. Racist lorry driver. Why are you addressing my partner like that? Hey, I know Revachol. That's where we are. Hey, at least we're getting a little bit better. We know the name of the city now. Capital of the world, apparently.
Don't you welcome to Ravachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in this city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's
You
men
tell
like
'em.
you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo. What's going on here?
Man, I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Stick it to him, Kim. Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine. Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. That would just be, that really wouldn't look too good. That would just embarrass poor Kim. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorry man. Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions. Yeah, let's choose the second one here.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness. Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. What was that argument all about? It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. He spits on the ground. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep. Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat. I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy. Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. On second thought, let's talk about something else. Yeah, to be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. He glances at Kim. So naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that. Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources. Yeah? What's the problem with that then? The problem? The damn Kipts are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. He throws a sharp glance at Lieutenant Kitsuragi. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory. Wait, what's this cultural victory? It's what the Kipts of Boogie Street are going for. Right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any Chansons lately? Heard any Matetos? Or Lighter? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. Uh-huh. It's true. He pushes on. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace. You might end up with a new sub-race with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring. Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Okay, sure, whatever. I'd really rather talk about something else. I really want to go for the first one, just to see what reply we get. And because I'm a racist in real life, of course. But, mainly for the funny response. I'm tempted now. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Don't push your luck. Don't push your luck, runt. The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Okay. Jump Jams, a popular musique mag. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts the top 10 list. Top 10 most able-bodied men of the year. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. That's not possible. Look at me. Look at that jawline. Look at my big, burly, strong shape. So there are no mixed races in this place, huh? What's this place? Seems like it ain't getting any better. Fritz. Ooh, that sound though. Now, let's see if we can get ourselves a code in here. Need to do something behind Kitsuragi's back. Sneak out while he's asleep. Okay. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine. What's that magazine she's reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got like famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Okay. I wonder if she's supposed to have that. Just considering what we've seen about what we've seen regarding racism in this city, I thought maybe I wouldn't be surprised if being gay was strictly off limits. But maybe not. Dave, how's it going? You haven't been to this place, Dave. I got a huge sequence that I didn't get playing yesterday. Dave, when you left the hostel for the first time, did the camera zoom out for you? Where you got like this big sequence where you were talking to yourself and where you saw these other 3 characters? Yeah, I was able to learn all about the camera just zoomed out and you got this big picture of the city, and some questions came up where you were able to find out about each part of the city, and then just 3 other characters came out of nowhere. I think they were policemen as well.
They weren't even worth wasting the ammo needed to
It was quite strange. It's one section I wouldn't mind going back and watching after I finish, because wasn't fully sure what was going on with those characters and how they were relating to what's going on. Let's see. Skeki with the $10. Someday I'll manage to buy you and DRK a beer. For now, I'll settle for this. Keep it up, man. Thank you very much, Skeki. Cheers, man. It's very generous. Much appreciated. Let's see. Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode featured on page 34. This speaks to you. Stupid famous people. I approve of this. Very futuristic.
Yeah, they're kind of boring, but, you know.
She never finishes the sentence. Before we go, what is this frit?
Frit?
And
A
what is
7-Eleven
frit?
grocery store.
Oh, okay. Why is it written with 3
I think they
T's?
think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
Let's proceed. I have some questions
Okay,
for you.
I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about the dead body? Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in? Reality? You mean... what reality? Economic reality, or... Yes, tell me about the... Tell me about... No, I meant the physical reality. Yeah, tell me about the economic reality. I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15. 15 is an excellent time to learn about the economic reality. Yeah? She looks at the clock on the wall. That's why I'm working my ass off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic. What about the physical reality, then? I don't know. What about it? Where are we? I love how we've asked this so many times. So many times we've wondered to ourselves where we are. And it's just so funny because we're just playing as this degenerate alcoholic who's just unbelievably obnoxious. You're kind of like a child at times. You know, like an inquisitive child. Hounding their parents while they're, you know, cooking the dinner in the kitchen. It's kind of what he feels like. How have I been behaving? Fairly bad, yeah. Like, okay every now and then, but fairly obnoxious a lot of the time. I tried to run away from Gart, the manager, without paying, and I ended up falling into the woman in the wheelchair. I thought I might have killed the woman in the wheelchair, but it was okay. Did that happen to you, Dave? Our boy here just decided to leg it. He tripped, turned around, stuck his fingers up to the manager, said fuck you, and then plowed into the wheelchair. And then we went back to the blackness with the reptilian brain. But it turned out that we were okay, and the woman was okay, and the manager wasn't really all that pissed off. So it was okay. The manager's reaction to that whole thing was pretty interesting, actually. He seemed to be more worried about how we'd react, and he just wanted to settle things. Peony with the tier 1 sub as well. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Cheers. Much appreciated. No, I meant where are we on a larger scale? Thanks a lot, guys. You've been very generous today with the subs. As a mankind, as a nation, like where in the world? As a mankind, in a good place? She rubs her face, thinking. I mean, science is doing great. And this radio computer thing seems to be kind of big. I don't know. She shrugs, then folds her magazine back. What time is it? I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall. The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work. What's the revolution? When ordinary people take over the government and demand democracy? What about the one we had here in Revachol? Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean. The coalition, what's that? Someone told me there is one. Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article. She taps the magazine on the counter. I won't bother you with this nonsense anymore. Can you tell me anything about the dead body? I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so... Did you know the man who died? Not really. Not really. Does it mean you knew him? A little? No. I didn't know him at all. How long has it been there? I don't know. Really long? Music kind of changed there a bit. What do you think happened? I don't know. No need to worry. The lieutenant's voice is soothing and professional. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay? Thanks for your help. Uh-huh. She brushes a strand of her hair off her face and tries to return to her magazine. Okay. Obamacare. With the 16 months. Thank you very much. Yeah, very realistic dialogue. The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign reads, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. What is this machine? The clerk looks up out of her magazine. Oh, that's the tear machine. Yes, but what is it? She knits her brow, confused. It's a machine for tear? You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money. I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine? You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... She shrugs awkwardly. Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. She points outside. Somewhere. A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the San Bastite Pharmaceuticals logo. Oh, okay. What do those products do? I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is nasal spray. Dramamine is a really good painkiller, or Dramamine. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... She stops. I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising. Can you be a little bit more specific? She chews her bubblegum absent-mindedly. No, sorry, I'm not like a doctor or anything. Who is San Batista? San Batiste, you know, she nods slowly at the cabinet. The pharmaceuticals company? I think I'll hold on to what I have. Shimmering wall of vices. A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles lines the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, a world of ruby, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth. Wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol. I am in heaven. I need it all so bad. This is not a good place for a recovering addict. Say nothing. Just take it in. Let's go for that one. The clerk sees you eyeing the goods behind her. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, she comments. But I guess you already know that. Don't ask, don't look. Don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work. Know this. You will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol. Well, we do have an alcohol quest and a cigarettes quest. Do I have any cash? I mean, I don't think I can afford any of this right now. Give me pale-aged vodka. Oh yeah, and it says there they're all locked, yeah. Please, tell me more about these products. The pale-aged vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong. What is pale? You know, she shrugs, uninterested in explaining it further. Don't worry your pretty little head about it. Let's concentrate on what's important here. Okay, what will consuming this stuff do to my body? She stares at you, unsure. I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do. Tutorial agent. Drugs give powerful bonuses to your main stats while dealing damage to your health or morale. Like real life. Cigarettes raise intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale. I don't know if that second part is too accurate. Alright. Use medication to counteract this damage of drugs. Note, consuming drugs can have unforeseen consequences for you. Right, hold on.
Is this about the questions again? 'Cause
do you sell any under-the-counter vices? No. She fixes her hair underneath her cap. Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says. Hold on one sec, guys. Okay, well, apparently there is... Oh, there it is! I think. No. There's a coat that we can find here, someone said. I'm not seeing anything else here, though. Nothing else is being highlighted. Chat, you can tell me. We were told to come here to find a coat, I think. Maybe this isn't the place? I'm pretty sure it is the place, though. Ah! Here it is. Okay, we're good. Knick-knack stand. You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissant and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritz slogan on the back. Oh yeah, of course. What's that? Point to the raincoat. What is that? The girl leans over the counter to see what you're referring to. It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real. She taps on the glass counter. The raincoats patiently await purchase. Yeah, okay, well, we're gonna have to wait. Pretty interesting that this door is closed for winter. I guess because of the road here or something. And the ice. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. A dame. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Okay. He called them dames. We've been hearing that word a lot in the noir that we've been watching recently for movie nights. Everyone's a dame in those 40s noir films. This is a book about pate. Oh, Tokyo Drifter, Dave. Yeah, it was very good. Strange film. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. It takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jan Kaus from Iguania, I think. A book about Bodero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. To Cape Side Apartments, Matinee's Pier. The ad reads, broken window. Tibbs has windows? Seriously though, I'm kind of glad I didn't uncover your character's portrait. Wait, Dave, you don't have the character's portrait in your game? Oh, he's just a blur. Oh, that's cool. So you get the portrait when you look in the mirror. I guess you never wiped the mirror. Ah, okay. I wonder if you're still able to do that, or if you fucked it up. You backed off when the mind told you it was a bad idea. Okay. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you collect these bottles and sell them, right? Roundabout north. Let's talk to this guy. Music's my life, man. Better mouth your watch round me, boy. The things I've seen and said, nothing I can't do. I'm the job for every man. Listen, boy, I don't start trouble, I fix it. I've been kicked out of every joint in Revachol. Looks like we have a common soul here. That's my song. That's nah. Let's walk past him. What's this on the floor here? You hear the distant squall of seabirds. Oh, did we find a bag? Nice. Okay, we can make some money. This is the coastal town. They forgot to close down. What's this? A splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. Kim, look, the bullet holes. Where? He looks around. Point to the chips in the wall. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it. There? He looks to the wall. Those are old. Oh, you mean like from the revolution? The other option there. What do you mean old? Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. He blinks. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law. Okay, what can you tell me about this revolution? Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go? Kim got a bit lost down there. What's this? This coin-operated viewer has been banged up, inoperable.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I am the law!
I know, sir.
She stomps her feet to feel warmer.
Interested in a new and exciting book?
Okay, she didn't seem too intimidated by that. What kind of a store is this anyway?
We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl. Encyclopedia Challenging Failure. What's a book?
They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What's a postcard?
It's a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness. Very English. What's a board game?
I like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Interesting.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it okay if I ask you some
sir.
questions?
I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name? My name is Annette, sir. My mom, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside, minding the register or organizing the stock. The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide, as if recalling something. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. Interesting, okay. And you're standing out here in the cold because? I'm signaling that the store is open. She nods eagerly. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling, but she's cold. Such a good trooper you are. Already learning the value of hard work. Pat her head. I don't know about that. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. Tempted to go for that. You're cold. Can I help in some way? Kind of you to offer, sir. She doesn't know what else to say. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe. Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mom by luring in customers. She stands upright and smiles like a little soldier. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm. Shouldn't you be at school or something? I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mom keep this place running. Isn't going to school more important than this? Mom says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mom says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed. How's the business going? Mom says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being... She looks over her shoulder. Cursed. Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders. Cursed? In what way? Cursed in a way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go. She's looking for the right word. Bankrupt? Ass up? Bankrupt? Exactly. We've been doing fine so far. I don't think curses are real. This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the window. Yeah, we have to go for that. We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here. The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. Oh no. Another one added to the list. Yes, she chirps. Please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir. What do you know about the other failed businesses? Nothing really, sir. Mom doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. She looks a bit disappointed. I don't really know what's there. Interesting. How does this curse manifest itself? It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather. But Kim, the plasmic manifestations. No such thing. The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious. The girl looks back and forth between you two. Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir? Stroke your chin. Enough about the curse. For now. Annette looks at your shaved, prickly chin. It distinctly contrasts with the oily mutton chops that surround it. Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead? What is romance? It's the type of book where there's a rich lady, and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir. What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life. Sometimes you have to write about real life things. Yeah, poor people are boring. Go for the first one. Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end. What about a poor man getting a rich lady? It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process, or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something. I see. Those are unhappy books for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost. But then it all turns out just fine in the end. What about when both of the men are bad? These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that. What if it's written really well? Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting. What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mom? Yeah? You think she has one about excruciatingly... you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup? I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though. She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom limb. No? I don't know. She looks at you with puzzlement. You can take this. Blossom like a pain flower. Yeah, and it drags on for years and years with no resolution in sight. The girl is at a loss for words. Each of you filling with resentment and bitterness for having ruined each other's lives. She shifts and sways on her feet, looking confused and uncomfortable. Each of you tearing at the other's innards, leaving a gaping emptiness, a vacuum heart that still hurts ceaselessly. Oh! I'm sorry, sir, I don't know how to help you. I don't need help. I need a real book that tells it how it is, not this drivel. Why can't you help me? I'm beyond help, right? Let's go for the first one. Sir, sorry, sir. I'm still little. She stumbles on her words. I can't. It's time to leave it be. Ah, fuck you, Volition. You're about to make a child cry. Are you proud of yourself? Not a single shred of pride remains in me. Right. Activate denial mode. Damn right I am. Proud as the Lion of Cerber. Don't worry, little girl. Got a bit carried away there. Let's back up out of this. Denial mode. You're not really an automaton. You do know that. Little girl, pardon the deviation. I wish to discuss books and other such matters. Yes, sir. She blinks her eyes rapidly in confusion and relief. Who are these famous people? Oh, kings and queens and generals of old. Or artists and writers or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. She scratches her cold, reddened cheek, then continues. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame. Can I become famous by reading one of those books? I don't know about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. Fame sounds delicious. Why would they do that, sir? Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them. Why indeed? I'm just an odd, tired cop. An old, tired cop. What use am I? Because I'm a fucking superstar. That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun. What is this crime business? Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that. And the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals. Wait, not crime fiction? I need to know what crime is. I need to know what crime is. Why would anyone want to read about crime? Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going. She tots. And it's kind of like a puzzle, too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him. I'm a policeman myself, by the way. The law, as I said. Oh, that's a nice callback. You don't look much like a policeman. She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. Well, what does a cop look like, then? Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen. She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your... Points to his head. Wow, look at that guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. I actually had other questions. Let's go for... Go for the second one. She looks at Dick Mullen, frowning. Nice. Disillusioned. Poor Annette. Suddenly she starts to realize the truthful reality. Dark, arrogant, violent, like overcompensating for something. That's not a healthy look. Muscles get bigger, heart grows weaker. Muscle training is flower arranging for men. I bet he thinks he's real manly like that. He isn't. It's just unhealthy. Probably got a violent streak because he's emotionally stunted. She examines the picture closely. The Vespertine detective exhibits few signs of health or unhealth. Poor vitality is no way to cop, little girl. I could take him down easy. Sure you could, sir. She smiles mischievously. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your strength. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. The cover image of Dick Mullen seems to stare at you with harsh disapproval, like in the books. Oh, what do we have here? Composure? Okay, I'm going to deduce something now. Let's do it. 72%. Ah! Come on, man. You failed to deduce anything substantial. I'm a detective. I deduce that you are a girl. That you are very small. Actually, I'm sorry. I can't deduce anything. I mean, these two are just embarrassing, but I guess we'll go for them. Oh, and that's it. Okay, fuck. Okay, maybe we should have just left it, and then maybe we would have had another option. You went with very small. Did you get anything after that, Dave? Probably not. All right, guys. Let me take a quick break. Just give me like 1 minute, maybe a little bit less than a minute. I'll be right back. When I get back, I'll keep going for a bit longer. Be right back. All right. I'm back. Let me take a break. Just grab some M&Ms. Just the constant reading can be quite exhausting. I betrayed the programming dog. You had Skittles today? Well, maybe that was all part of my plan. You need to ask yourself, who is the company behind both of these delicious treats that you like to consume? Maybe it wasn't part of my plan at all, though. Who knows? I am quite devious. Let's take a look in here. Let's take a look around. Gift books and molten candy. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They are all about lake trout. Interesting music. Closed curtains. You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Okay. Shopkeeper, what's behind these curtains? Pull open the curtains. Yeah, fuck you. I'm gonna do what I want. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more. Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done. We're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous. She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people? This is about the curse? That's why you're afraid? No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains. She's almost begging you. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness. Well, that's a little bit suspicious now, isn't it? I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. You do? She grabs her pendant again, visibly shaken. My God, even more reasons to not mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. All right. I'll think about it for a while. Ah! Fuck. Okay, I'll think about it for a while. Thank you. The shopkeeper lets out a loud sigh. Let's just talk about this first. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown. Very dramatic way to put it there, Pleasance. There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown. Okay. All right. Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron-shaped cage-like trinket. Examine the strange cage-like trinket. Rip them apart, this time for real. Oh, it's so tempting. Get baited. Let's examine the cage. You see some kind of charm. An irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straws. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it, suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you. Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains? Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? She fiddles with her pendant. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. I mean, she's going back and forth as well. Oh, there's nothing behind the curtains. There's no need to venture into the unknown. I mean, she deserves to have these curtains opened. Let's be real here. And who, like, you know, it's really not the best place for curtains. You know, when people just naturally walking through a bookstore, browsing, you know, of course, like, they might think that's another part of the shop. Maybe that's just where they keep a different assortment of books. Fuck it, I'm ripping them open. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets. Your shadow looming over it like an omen. I warned you, you are unleashing forces beyond your understanding. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. No sane person would ever put their head into such a machine. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Warded door. A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. What if you just break it down? Oh man. Maybe I should break it down? But not before I strategize. Knock on the door. Only an echo. No one is there. Fuck it. Let's see. Let's try it. Let's just go for it. Ah! Fuck! Oh. Okay. Oh god. Try to breathe normally. This really wasn't the best idea, was it? I deserve this. My body deserves to suffer for being this weak and disappointing. Not because we're going against the shopkeeper's wishes or anything. No, but because we're weak. Is that blood I'm seeing? Rub your forehead. Please don't cry. Please don't cry. Slap your face. I don't want anyone to see me cry. Are you alright? The lieutenant steps closer, his eyes soft and worried. This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit. What's going on there? An upset, high-pitched voice calls out from the bookstore. Are you really trying to break down the back door? I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. You can hear her take a frightened step backwards. Don't tempt the spirits or you'll damage the holy wards on the door. It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door. However, it's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets. That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed. Oh, we could have... Fucking, I should have done this then, man. Check your pot. Well, it's too late now. Steady breathing, solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward. You're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram. The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish. But the path to the door is clear. And what about the door? It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable. Oh! Oh, we get another shot. 58%. Let's go. Let's go. No! I think I fucked it up. Yeah. I deserve this. Okay. Well, looks like we're done here for now.
You've hurt yourself now. I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
Nothing. I'm just terribly clumsy sometimes. Sorry. I thought it was obvious. I tried to smash through the door by using pure physical force. I need to know what secrets lie behind the door. It's part of a spiritual quest. Go for the first one. You're only making things worse. Stop it. Be compelled to look at books. She fiddles with her pendant. Go on then. I'm enjoying it so far, user. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right? Annette, yes. My daughter. That sound. She wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post, doing her job like a proper girl? No, she was definitely slacking off. Nah, we'll cover for her. Wonderful. Did you talk to her? Yes. Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her? Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store. 10. She's certainly very polite and helpful. 5. I felt some interest. 1. Not impressed. I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that. Let's go with 10. My precious. Her dedication brings joy to my heart. She's immensely satisfied with the answer. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say that. She rolls her eyes. You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening. Depends. How much do you pay the kid? Good sir, what does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there. slap the cuffs on her. I formally reprimand you. For your corrupt activities. Yeah. She raises an eyebrow. Oh, of course, officer. Good work. Are we done with the jokes now? Yes, we've had quite enough fun here, right? The lieutenant taps his foot. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Mind your own business, sir. Her posture becomes very rigid. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business. The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses. What if I want to buy a book? Goodness, you were already doing good browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? She fiddles her pendant, then waves her bony fingers directly at you. Don't you feel compelled? Go, go, get back there. The books await you. So what types of books do you have? Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. She nudges her glasses. The shelves compel you, don't they? The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed. Cursed? Who said that? Annette? She blinks. I'll have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir. Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly. Shelf of crime novels. These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction? Oh, crime, robberies, murders. She lowers her voice. Even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullins and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective. Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes and the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of the books found on the shelf? Sure thing. You see, Dick Mullen on the Job, Get Me Mullen, The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen, Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard, The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A Killing is Declared, Dick Mullen in the Murder House, The Final Case of Dick Mullen, An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower, The Ordeals of Dick Mullen, Dauntless Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. Oh wait, I thought that was one title. I was wondering what that was about. Okay, just Dauntless Dick. Okay. The Murder of Dick Mullen. Oh. Dick Mullen dies? Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case. Are there any more? Yes, there's also the dame who did it. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen, another one with fake death. And of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. Come on, this is not the way real police solves crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage. Here we go, back to these guys. Yeah, okay. Mac Torson, a bald man turns toward a lean man and pats him on the back. Come on, Chester, tell the story again. Again? Man, I tell that one at least once per month. It's not that interesting, Chester replies. The fuck it is, the bald man replies. And these guys haven't heard it. He motions to the civilian sitting in the back seat. You see, Chester here, he pokes his finger at the lean man. Chester faked his own death once. Gosh, why? One civilian looked on, amazed. The bald man bellows a reply. A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time. Yeah, sure came close, Chester mutters in return, then turns to the rapt listener. Alright, so I was telling this guy called Francis the Shoe. The inside of the motor carriage is thick with cigarette smoke. Outside it starts to rain. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen? This is wild. We're cutting to these other characters who aren't here. I think the bookshelf is talking to us here as well. Okay, now it's being interrupted with this. After all this, reaction speed. Who is Dick Mullen? Yes! Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. What do we have here? Mistaken Identity. A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence. Why does this speak to me? Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals? That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy, full of contradictions. No, it's gotta be something else. Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere. Yeah, I'm pretty intense. I'm all about that dark stuff. No, it's not that either. Is it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on? Oh, right. That's definitely it. What? No, that's not what's happening. Yes, it is. The bulge in your pants is embarrassingly obvious. Electrochemistry. Relax. It's not that bad. Also, this means your blood flow is returning to normal. Good news, really. Something the matter, detective? Nope, all good here. Casually adjust your pants. Kim, would you describe this woman as a smoking dame? The lieutenant narrows his eyes and contemplates the book for a moment. I would certainly say she fits that description, providing that's your type. I want to buy that Dick Mullen novel. Well, unfortunately, we just don't have much cash right now. Okay, let's take a look over here. A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic. Rather candid. Shelf of biographies. The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of famous people. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. Fascist magic, Dave, yeah. Storekeep. Anything of note in this shelf? I would say the woman hums to herself. The greatest innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to inocentric power. Who or what is an innocence? Great. I don't need to know anymore. Who or what is an innocence? Oh, that was inocentic power. Right. A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. She waves her hand as if casting aside the thought. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. Innocence, a very influential historical figure, okay. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the inocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things. I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest. So you recommend it? Let's go for the first one. Perhaps for a layman, she scoffs. Deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings. So you recommend it? Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise. Feels quite 1984-esque. You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There was something personal inside. Odin. Did I thank you there for the 33? Thank you. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob and Alfie Delatraz by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top Tournay racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver Jacob. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Ur's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other. Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy, these names, man, stand in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days. Hold on, one sec, guys. Okay. I really must insist you buy one of the books. You're interrupted by the shopkeep. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long. She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead, take your time. Time is commerce. Map wall. Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulind, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. Look at the map of Insulind. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is Lekayu. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Semenese Islands. Siemens, Orzone, Laurentide, Face Alamur, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you. Radiating outwards from you, the Suzerain Revachol, with a radius of 80 kilometers. Still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible. Squint first. Can you see cities on the islands? You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star on Ozone. Fond de l'Air and the fucking names. Vermondo on Archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers on Semen, goddamn French names, Olduvai and Laurentide, Dora of the Seven Seas, lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. Look at the edges. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Mundai is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Sol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. The text being so small doesn't help either, I must say. Yeah, a lot of these place names are giving me trouble. Encyclopedia. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars. Gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you. And very, very far away. Interesting. Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust. Look at the map of Revachol. Oh, can I change the fucking text size? I don't even know how to open the options menu. I don't think you can't change the text size. Oh. You can change text size. Okay, well, I'll get through this bit of text first, and then maybe we'll see if we can change it. Let me grab some more M&Ms here. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the river Esperant. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint Bastide, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. And west of the river? Coron. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Faubourg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. And Martinez? It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the greater Revachol industrial harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No. Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in the bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights. The sky, the world. You're still alive. Look at the map of Martinez. It's not really a map, it's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour, even the whirling in rags there. Storekeep, can I buy these maps? I'm sorry, officer, the map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, although they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. Why is the one of Martinez so cheap? That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps. What happened then? They didn't get far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business. Old Jolly Roger, with the 3 months, thank you. Steel, 8%? Fucking give it a shot. Worth a try. Slowly, you move your hand toward the map attached to the board. Before you even reach the map, you're interrupted. The lieutenant coughs sharply, then whispers, "Perhaps not. It's against RCM policy to defraud small business owners." Okay. Listopat, how do I change this text size? And how do I save? I take it this isn't the main menu. I'm using a controller. Yeah, I don't know what to fucking press here. I'm not sure if I can. Hold on. Maybe we'll just restart. Although, if I... Go easy, game. Uh-oh. Now I'm just constantly running. This isn't good. Let's see if we can just stop the constant running first. Okay. Tom, you're an absolute genius. I don't really need to figure out... I just kind of want to figure out how to get to the menu, though. That's the thing. But maybe nothing will take me to the menu. Hold on. Listopat, it's refusing to move. There's no middle ground. Let's see what it's like on Max. Hold on. Hey, okay, that's fine. Oh, it's just 3 sizes. Okay, okay. Just when you said it was a slider, I thought it was going to be a proper slider. No, there's no sliding to be done there, really. Okay. It is, but usually you can slide a slider, no? I wasn't sliding anything. That thing was teleporting from one end to the other. There was no sliding involved. Another boring book just discarded here. You do all 3 breakpoints? You're probably right. Let's see. Shelf of paranormal books. This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay. I'm getting pretty tired now, guys. With all the reading. We might wrap up soon. We'll go for a little bit longer. And Nostromo, how's it going? Let's look through the shelf. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book and many others on this shelf is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. How does that work? It serves platitudes while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything, though it is important to note. When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. Does the book say anything else? The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver, and there's even a chapter on the ancient Surrey's tradition of using duck gallbladder to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this? Mortanius with the 5 months as well. Thank you. Inland Empire. Find something truly otherworldly. Well, let's go for that. The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale. Here we go. What's the pale? The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted. What's this book about? The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale. Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you spread naked and helpless on a cool slab. Sounds painful. Sounds invigorating. It is, and good for the circulation too. What else? It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pail. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pail and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired. And what does this pale-aged liquor do? Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health. I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is in there? For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale. Though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. What is a perambulator? Hold on. A pram. A person who walks, especially for pleasures and in a leisurely way. Okay. I guess it is the latter, yeah. This is exactly what you need. I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked. Anything else of note? There's an entire section devoted to curses for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations. I probably need that. Well, I certainly don't need that. I probably need that. Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been pursuing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it. Whose books are these? Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. She narrows her eyes. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no. Alright, let's head out. Or take a look over here. We'll come back to this stuff. I'm a little bit tired of browsing through all these books. Let's go check out the body. And then maybe we'll wrap up. The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, never comfy, Kuno.
Kuno-S? Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Kuno?
The children ignore you. Oh yeah? The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes, and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body. This is the first time we've seen a body being referred to as an empire. Hold on, what does that mean? The kid is obviously high. Stop getting high at my crime scene.
Kuno! Yeah! Right in the mouthful!
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
The shit himself!
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener!
A rake! Kim, what should we do?
Shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
I see what you mean, but we've got little choice here.
Easy.
He says, what seems like excessive caution.
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc.
Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Entrapment? Yeah, Dave, it's rare. Look, I have questions for you.
Kuno, show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno? Kuno's Kuno, pig. The boy points to his chest with both thumbs. Kuno, primal, violent. Kuno, sounds like something you'd call a rabid dog. So you refer to yourself in the third person. The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person. He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence. Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's going to put his hands on you. The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm. The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard. Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape! Help! The boy joins in. He's got the Kuno! Help! I'm not doing anything, see? Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out! Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid! Pigs are hurting Kuno! Somebody, please! It's full blast now! The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez. Physical instrument. Shut him down. Yes! Oh! 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 Thump. The blow connects surprisingly well, leaving your knuckles tingling. Kuno feels it. This was no light tap. The disoriented 12-year-old is trying to get his bearings. Let's see. Okay, everybody calm down. Shit, I don't know what got into me. I think we can have a normal conversation now. Am I right, Kuno? Yeah. Officer, this is very far from normal police conduct. The lieutenant breaks his silence. Get yourself together. For heaven's sake, he thinks. This has gone too far. Don't make this any worse than it is. Just get back to questioning the kid. Okay, pig. He's no longer wearing his demonic grin. Something happened. The punch made him calmer. If this act was about him trying to establish dominance over you, it's safe to say things didn't go as he'd planned. Kuno knows to respect that violent shit. You should see Kuno's dad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything, he declares with pride. The creature behind the fence has fallen ominously silent. Only her eyes are alive, jumping from actor to actor. Empathy legendary. Figure out what's going on with this kid. Go for it. Ah! Fuck. Hey Kuno, think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people. Trying to fuck at the Kuno? Trying to fuck at me? Trying to fuck? He spits fast. Kuno only gets higher. It's faster, faster, faster. Can't take the Kuno, stay out of the reactor. Kuno gonna fuck you up. She pumps her bony fists in the air. Up, up, up. Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now. So, you respect me now? You're dreaming, pig. That's not how this shit works. A little, but don't expect anything to change. The body, what do you know about it? Shitload, pig. What's your question? Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Whisper. Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know? If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual. You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind. Have you seen anyone suspicious around? Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno. Yeah, you tell that Fagari, Kuno. You know how it got up there? Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. So you didn't see it happening. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. He puffs himself up. Kuno wasn't regional. Oh, okay. Where did you go then? I don't know. Some fucking... He looks around, trying to come up with something. Mesk, or I don't know, some other place. Night City. Kuno is in fucking Night City. Where is Night City? Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis. And you don't need to know. He draws snot up his nose. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant. Do you know who he was? Kuno's fucking gimp. He picks up a rock. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice. Okay. More on this later. You're testing Kuno's patience here. I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno. About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard? Right, Pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it? I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. He spits over his shoulder, then looks back up at you. I have more questions about the crime scene. Seems like we're pretty much good. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. I could attempt a Liverpudlian accent. A Scouse accent. But, nah, I don't think so. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. The Hanged Man. The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around him does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. Look down. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. Smell seeps in even through your unclenched nostrils. Active decay. The lieutenant raises a white piece of linen to his nose. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging. Let go of your nose without throwing up. I mean, this isn't gonna work, is it? Fuck it, go for it. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expect. Anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within. Nasty. Too late. It's impossible to keep it in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst. Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid. Fucking corpse. The lieutenant hands you a blue checkered handkerchief. Keep it, he says. Thanks. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. You think ammonia would help? If you can handle the headache, he nods. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor. Yeah, it's a watercolored art style. But not you. I can't handle the headache. It's more likely he can't handle the smell, unlike you. So it's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you. Okay, where do we get ammonia from? That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. He nods towards the plaza. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the Fritz store nearby. Okay. So that's all we can do here for now then. Interesting. Magnesium. More cash. Hey, Safarian, how's it going? I'm enjoying it so far. There are several footprints in the mud left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Nah. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. This trash container is locked. The sliding lid is a padlock that says "Whirling in Rags." There's something in there. Not necessarily connected to the case, but still. Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container. The body is downwind from here. Maybe prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death? Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there? Trash? Food waste from the cafeteria? They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence, too. Yes, I feel like there's something in there. What do you mean, feel? It's an extrasensory perception. Whatever is in there holds a special significance. I agree. We should get someone from the Remote Viewers Division here. What's the Remote Viewers Division? All the detectives from all the precincts who experience extrasensory perception go to the Remote Viewers Division. Their work is invaluable to the Force. Wow, could we get them here? What kind of extra natural abilities do they possess? None, because they don't exist. I'm so disappointed right now. I thought there was a Remote Viewers Division. There isn't, but we should still access this container. How do we get the lock open? We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or, Lieutenant? Or we could ask for a key from the manager of Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. Yeah, I like him as well. Cool character. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. Well, that's mysterious. Pile of Eternite. An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material. Eternite. Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material? What is this? It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Oh, nice. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. Pull the panels aside. There it is. You see a shabby little door. There it is. What is this then? A tool shed? He peeks inside. Let's investigate. Let's investigate indeed. Don't think I can interact with any of this stuff here, no. An empty tube of magnesium supplement. Oh, I like how this room looks. Really like the colors, the light. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder, I think it said there. Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine, sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror, he's studying you. Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? No, I'm just a regular detective. Thank you very much. Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. Perhaps not. He looks at you. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, he points to the ladder in the corner. See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use. Poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Okay. Really nice. so drab. No, back this way. This doorway is going to collapse soon. Healing item, okay. Oh, nice, okay. I guess that's all there is. Let's go back. Oh. Postcard. Bit more money. This postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock quarters. This text is so small. This text doesn't seem to change. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi. An ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an operate and hepatitis B infested slum. Opiate. Okay. An ill-advised residential area. Oh yeah, this key. Or this pen, rather. A pen with a green ape head on one end. The ape has closed its eyes. A kind expression adorning its face. It seems to be meditating. Oh, can I? Okay, we can go over there. Oh wait, no, we came from here, didn't we? Go back. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm just gonna let them do their thing. Can they actually go over there and analyze that jacket? I'm not sure if it's possible for us to get down there. Oh, policeman cloak. Looks like someone left His tarpaulin cloak hanging on the rail there. Man down. A trooper has been left behind the enemy lines. You could swear it's more of an instinct than an actual sight, but you know there's the RCM signature rectangle on the cloak. It's a cop's cloak. Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. He judges the drop. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day. 17%. Go for the cloak. Fuck it, go for it. Ah! Oh god. Oh, okay. At least we didn't hurt ourselves this time. Holy wow, that's high. You'd have to be a total madman to jump. This is certain death. You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal. Hey, what happened? He sounds genuinely worried. I'm alright, Kim. I just can't do it right now. Oh, are we getting a nice zoom out again? The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time. Oh, okay. Save often, morale 0, game over. Motherfucker, let out a whistle. Now that's a huge crane. Yes, that's one way of putting it. He turns to you with a faint smile, then looks back at the crane. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering. What exactly are we doing up here? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbour. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. He looks around, wind rustling his hair. Or it could be that we're just exploring. The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it, he looks over the ledge at the cold pavement below. Yeah, okay. Okay, back down we go then. Alright, guys. I think I'll leave it there for now. I'll definitely be continuing this on stream. I'm not sure if I'll continue it tomorrow. You just opened a beer, Dave? Maybe okay, Dave, I'll treat you. I'll treat you. Seeing as though Dave just opened a beer, I'll go for a little bit longer. Let's keep going for a bit longer. Let's go for another 20 minutes or so, maybe half an hour. Let me grab some M&Ms. Okay. I think we have a question for the manager. Mail collection box. This post L'Aventurière mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. Good mail delivery box. Pat the box. Fuck you, mail delivery box. Kick it. Fuck it. Kick it. That hurt. There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the L'Aventurière mail collection box. It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even. Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts. Cool. The lieutenant nods approvingly. You really showed that mail collection box. You think so? You think it was cool? I don't. Let's go. You must see the box as the weaker of the two, and you as a bully. Something he doesn't stand for. Good mail delivery box. The mail collection box has no faith in your psychopathic manipulations. Nice. I wonder if it says that if you pat the box before kicking it. Probably not. Yeah, go ahead, Dave. Your reaction kind of implies that it is something different, but yeah, you can tell me what it says. Oh, it gave you +1 morale. I'm happy with my decision. Let's just take another look around here. I don't think we walked up here. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Capeside Apartments. Oh, I like that smoke effect. Inside, the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Looks like there was more construction here. Once. Decades ago. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Yeah, very nostalgic, Dave. And just like a great sense of loss. This decaying city. I feel like the that theme that plays as when you leave the I guess it's this same theme, but that brass really has like almost sounds like a national anthem or something. Very like nationalistic, maybe sort of military feel. You know, combined with that melancholic tone and melody, it just really feels like you're really feeling the loss of this once great nation, perhaps. Conveys that whole feel well. Oh yeah, what is fucking Kim doing? Kim's had enough. Shadows on the water, green plants under the calm surface. Okay, he's good now. Joyce Messier, a striking woman, leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat. Weird to use the word throat like that instead of neck.
Officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Joyce L. What does the L stand for?
Leighton, my maiden name.
That could be a mistranslation, Blad. Yeah, I think the crocodile and snake skin thing is probably intentional, though. Just based on how they emphasize it. But yeah, I think that could be a mistranslation, maybe. Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat.
I meant you. The Revachol Citizens Militia. The police. Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk? I'm not a drunk, I'm a police officer.
It was only a joke.
Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold. She seems relieved.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Glad he has my back. There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do? What do we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking. So what do they do? The Pines' core competency is logistics, container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. She points to the small dots on the horizon. See those airships there blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. Then to the east, toward the harbour. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision. Deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms. How much money does Wild Pines have? I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year the company booked more than 20 million real in revenue. Oh, billion, rather. A billion. What exactly is a billion? It's a number, officer. A big one. It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands. Wow. 20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments. A wave hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for balance. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility. Where does Wild Pines get all these billions? They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulidian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pines ships explored the South Semines and charred Lo Mantang on behalf of the suzerain. These names, man. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. I like that line about the shark, Dave. What does such a huge system want with a place like this? You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners? She gives you a little smile. Who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo? 8% of all cargo in the world. That's quite the endeavor indeed. You don't keep it moving. The workers do. The company is nothing without them. That's all I need to know. We built this district, she says calmly. All the best parts of it. Rue de San Ghislaine with its bastions, the plaza's meteor and mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to investments from the WP. She points behind you where the seawall rises. Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution, but that's another matter. She takes a sip. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built. With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone. You seem rich. Can I have some money? Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it? What? Why not? Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub. What nice fabrics. What lustrous hair. A well-kempt yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au naturel, shaped into a permanent wave, late 40s style. While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from cold, her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities. Yeah, so? Now, look at you, you misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too... ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What is this feeling? I've never felt it before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. As I should be, for even considering it. This is a woman, and I am a man. Yes. I should make my own goddamn money by now. You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet. Oh god, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force! As I was saying, her voice breaks the silence and suddenly you're back again. Nearby, a seagull pecks at a piece of garbage. If there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask. Say it. Can I have some money? Go for it. Ha! No! I am sorry. It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is... Money. Let's go for the first one. Excuse me, I didn't hear you. Her voice is kind of a little hoarse from the wind. What you meant to say was, you're on a boat. Why, yes, I am. She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there? Do you have a license for this boat? Do you have a license for this boat, ma'am? Officer, I assure you, I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator. The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license? Can I see your license? I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It's completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but 2 Insulindic regattas. Even finished once. Still need to see a license, man. Actually, you don't. I'm pretty sure I do. I police. It is a little-known fact among those who police that the Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. Well, that's convenient. The Wayfarer Act. More like the Anarchy Act, in my opinion. So we can't pull over random civilians and demand their papers? That's weak. Makes sense, I guess. I mean, look at me. Okay, forget the stupid Wayfarer Act. I had another question. Which one will we go for? More like the Anarchy Act, in my opinion. No need to politicize this. You may still ask for the lady's passport. You need to save face if you want her respect. Demand that passport. Yes, I'm gonna need to see your passport. Of course. She searches the pockets of her raincoat, producing a bundle of documents in a sealed plastic bag. The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand under the plastic, a light blue passport saying Republic of Vesper. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. And an ostrich Sajant. Look at the photo page. What is that word? What is Sajant? Sitting upright. The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you, face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads, Rejoice Leighton Messier. Rejoice, huh? Your name is Rejoice? Yes, but please don't call me that. Why? Joyce is much more efficient. She doesn't like it. Probably a bad memory. Mean girls at school or some ancient lover. You're from Vesper? My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling. Everything appears to be in order. Give the documents back. She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat. Does she have a name? The boat? No. It is called Coeur d'Alene 19, because that's the type of sloop it is. The word it feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone. I'm curious if we're ever really going to get into the backstory of our main character. There's been a few lines of dialogue which really make me think that, his ex-wife is going to play a big role. You know, the mention of the ex at the very beginning with the reptilian brain, and then just a few other things that made it seem like maybe we were in a bad relationship, and like stuff like this, you're reminded of someone, perhaps. Thinking maybe there's an ex-wife involved in all this, and but that's what led us to our alcoholism. I'm not sure. Cool, but yeah, your boat really needs a name. Okay, how about Coeur d'Alene 19? Why? She taps on the side of the boat. It makes a hollow sound. Because it was manufactured in Revachol, east by a company called Coeur d'Alene, and its hull is 19 paces long. How about the sleek fish? How about the X something? Here's this X thing again. How about Dolores? How about the X something? Let's go for that. The X something. The X what? The executor. The ex-wife. Thank you for the suggestion. I see the word has emotional resonance for you. For me, sadly, none. So I will stick with the factory name. Okay, but what kind of boat is it? It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for category 1. It also seems to be rated for category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business. How do you like it? My sloop? I like it a lot. Her lips curl into a wry smile. It's the eel's hips, baby. I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating. I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her. Not a lot of people on boats, are there? Of course there are. She looks around. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around? Wait, we're on an archipelago? What do you mean, archipelago? I mean, we're on Caillou, are we not? She raises her brow. Caillou. I thought we were in Revachol. We are, and the city of Revachol is on the island of Caillou. Caillou. I thought we were in Revachol. Okay, I already asked that one. I actually kind of wish that was a new dialogue option. We could go round in circles here. Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here. Caillou is pebble in French. Okay. So the island is a wee pebble. Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here. I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kanema motor carriage either. Actually, the lieutenant becomes defensive. That motor carriage has been specially issued to serve a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It's not a toy. Neither is this. The woman pats the cabin hardtop. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands. She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps. I think I have a handle on the boat thing. Good. She takes a sip of her thermal cup. What can you tell me about this strike? Everything. She smiles. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets. Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets? First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade and Alignments that give me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus. It's quite the octopus. I like that. The many tendrils of the Emergencies Act of Trade. Or aliments, not ailments. An octopus, I will slay it. Good luck. It's only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own. What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government. But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike. What's your role in this precisely? I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer. And how are the talks going? They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now, that won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2.20 metre racist behemoth blocking the gates. Tell us more about this behemoth. What can I say? The Union employs a giant covered in tattoos. She pauses. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now. How are the talks going before the lynching? Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived. And when did you first arrive? I arrived 3 weeks ago. She thinks. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM. He looks at his notes, but the strike began in December. I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he granted the union in prior negotiations. This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike. Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive. What are their demands? There are leaflets everywhere and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board. Over-aggressive commie posturing. Seems like they have no idea about business. I don't know what to think about that. Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Damn. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of the Wild Pines group. The workers can't be kings, the king is king. The king is dead, long live the workers. That's pretty funny, I have to admit. They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution. What are you gonna do? I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic, with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up. Just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if ever there was one. Excuse me. The lieutenant looks up from his notes. From whom did you hear about this lynching? Her reply comes quick. I first heard it from the boya. At the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was Call Me Manana. This checks out. What happened to this union boss, Mr. Clare? Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Really? Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, vicious goo where you and I have blood. Is he that bad? He is the most corrupt individual I've ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there's anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Wait, there are two of them? Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does. And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. Sounds like a lovely operation. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see. With a funny little switcheroo. Yeah. Figured. While in office, they've embezzled gold. Gold knows how much of their workers' dues. God knows. I was wondering. I thought that was a little bit strange. I didn't think the word gold worked there. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare? The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. She adjusts her hair. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... How do they say? She hesitates, looking for the right expression. A mob, the lieutenant says, succinctly. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them. Debardeur. Debardeur? I'm just gonna go with Debardeur. Refreshingly honest, officer. She nods. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brothers. An effective advocate for the rights of local working men. A giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol. Basically a socialist mob. Basically a socialist mob. Thank you for being candid, she nods. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers. One more thing. You said something happened in the elections. I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared. Being reminded a little bit of the Irishman now. Some of these little plot threads. Yes, on the day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore or coming to work. Ever. End of story. Eerie. Oh, I just want to glance through all that again. Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play. What could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with them. Mr. Clare told him to. How did he put it? She pauses to compose herself. Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see. Cool, not cool. Okay then. Yes, extremely. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him in the Union. Sounds like usual aggressive posturing. Okay, that's all I need here. Let's change the topic. I'm enjoying this. What can you tell me about this lynching? Quite a few things, I'm afraid. She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers. Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. The lieutenant hands her a piece of blue plastic. I'm Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. I'm just thinking about our name. Are we going to ask her what she thinks of fucking charred orange and like fire-breathing dragons? He points to you, and this is my colleague from Precinct 41. He waits for you to show your badge. My badge, yes, of course. My badge that I have on me. I don't seem to have my badge, actually. How curious. She returns the lieutenant's badge and turns to you. Why is that, detective? Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events. Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it. I see. She looks increasingly worried. So you're saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode? It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life and the world. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing. Oh dear. She sighs with compassion. Sadness even. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation. Nice. As I said, ma'am, the lieutenant interjects. His technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM. Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge. Hang on, she's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. How do I negotiate my way out of this? Well, there's a good chance. Yes! Okay. She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate. Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials. I'll be frank with you. She puts down her thermal cup. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible. You're in. But expect her to drive a hard bargain. Like what? Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason. They're profiting from this trade. The company has tried looking into the matter before, to no avail. Perhaps something with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or, she picks the cup back up. You can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause. Detective, the lieutenant closes his notebook. A word in private before we continue. Excuse us for a moment, madam. How did you hope it would go? Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance. And, you know, not volunteer us to be your henchmen? Oh, so we're henchmen now. Really, I thought it was going so well. This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along. Or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands. He doesn't let it show, but there's a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation. I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it. It would not hurt if you tried more in the future, yes? What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking? No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union. Or that we're on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her. Then we investigate. Briefly, he adjusts his glasses. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching. We could just, you know, find my badge. Oh, he nods slowly. That would be fantastic. But do we have the time? The world is large. And your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. Let's get back to her then.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in. Yeah. That seems like a good way to segue back into our conversation here. This reality? She pulls her hood closer around her neck. It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality. Ah, yes, the episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy. Encephalopathy, now that I think of it. She puts down her thermal cup and looks at you. Chat, get on Google again. What's encephalopathy? Don't be fazed, madam. He functions perfectly well. He only needs lowdown on all of reality. Damage or disease that affects the brain. It happens when there's been a change in the way your brain works or a change in your body that affects your brain. Okay. We may be here a while then. She takes a long sip of tea. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can. What is... Think of something close to... Close to what? Conceptualization. Reach for something fundamental. Well, let's go for this. Nice. 6 kilometers southwest in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner Emil Mullins whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind." Tilbrook answers, finger on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls on it slowly. "Slowly now. You'll find it again. We always do." What am I? What am I? What am I? You are an officer of the RCM, she says energetically. The Revachol Citizens Militia? Preciumundo. Precisamundo. Good. And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia? Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, detective. Yes, the lieutenant steps in to make a gesture encompassing you both. We are the Revachol Citizens Militia. You said de facto. Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin. What do you mean? The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer, and Ailments Act's 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital. All three are good to know. The lieutenant looks up from his notes when we're out policing. So I'm basically a lackey of capital. So I'm basically a thrall to foreign interests. So I'm basically one of the good guys. There's nothing basic about your role, detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it. She leans in. Yet on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you. The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the International Zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens initiative, she smiles. They'll never forgive you. That's somewhat of an exaggeration, the lieutenant interjects. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. He coughs. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue. Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who are you to me? Who you are to me is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol. Back to those basic terms of reality, then. Say nothing. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Alright, guys, I'm getting tired, and I've been reading for a long time. So, I think we'll leave it there for now. All right, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up there for now. Thanks for watching. I'm enjoying this so far. I'm intrigued to dig deeper into the mysteries here. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll continue this tomorrow or when I'll continue it, but I'll definitely be continuing it. Thanks a lot, guys. I'll see you soon.